Hi, Toko. It's not even that hard, and I still can't fucking do it. Hi, Izzy. Oh, why am I like this now? Okay, so we have to wait 2 days for them to be good. Mana. Hmm. 15 to 17, they're 14. So, hunt the target. Yeah, that's just free money. Well, here comes the quest. Do we think anyone's going to die this time? What is this horse? Fell asleep last night. Oh, yeah, RimWorld. I mean, it went alright. We need to start getting our indentured workers up and running, but it went alright, I think. I forgot to bring shovels. Good job, class. You failed the first roll of the day. Will they live or die? This is the question to get a 7-0 streak. Yay! 7. Oh yeah! 7 stream! Good job, Toko. Thank you, thank you. He gets a +1 to willpower. Do I care enough to fight that? Not really. If it was an elite, maybe. Mining. Do 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 do. Okay, Izzy, you need a 5 or better. Can you do that? Good job. Five or better. Critical fail! And exactly 5. Do. Oh, there's... Oh, wow. Izzy runs into the back line and start fucking shit up. Rhoda makes shadow clone and goes invisible. Uh... Hmm... If I'm right, you're an Earth Mage, are you not? Yeah. Let's make sure that thing dies. Why not? There, now everyone has BP. Ah, stupid shaman. Right, she's a pacifist, gotta remember that. Okay, Izzy got shit for dealing with all of that. Meow. So, Izzy, can you stab the rock? No. Can you bleed a lizard? Yes. How big is a smoke bomb? Not big enough. Hmm. Wahaha! Smack the bird! Now let's get stabbed in the face! Shadow clone about to die! We're gonna stand you over there! That didn't work out at all for you! Oh. You're not having a fun time. I mean, to be fair, neither is the Shadow Clone cheese. Oh yeah, right, you're supposed to have poisoned weapons. If you're a pacifist, don't attack of opportunity. Uh... Mr. Ninja. I mean, of all the things to hit, I think I'm most happy that the web was the thing that hit. Easy kill. Uh... uh. Drop the shield. Stab him. Okay, I think he's gonna die on his next turn, so, I don't think he's gonna live much longer. See, yeah, 16-8, yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother wasting actions. He just dies to poison. Uh, Alright, we are 25% of the way done. It's actually better than that, but critical one! Good job, boss. Oh, traps. Alright, everyone take a hearty meal. That's only for one encounter. Good for boss fight, not good for just wandering about. Sitting into my sandwich. Yep. We know that fun. Do, 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 do. At least we're getting a fair amount of goodies out of this. There you go. You're getting a lot of mithril. Alright, what can I get rid of? Do I have any? Yep. bunch of lizards. Hold for that approach. As the ox immediately gets stabbed. Do. Uh... why not? Kurta, make sure to clone. And throw that there. Magic shield on Alex, just so he doesn't die. And now we're gonna go do something really funny. Hello! Izzy, kill that thing if you can. You didn't quite kill it, girl, but you tried. That worked out well. Hello! And of course, the masochist who loves pain just gets hit in the face. Why wouldn't that happen? Stand on the other side of this thing. Bleed it dry. Pop over there. Which leaves less Spear Boy, who dies a horrific death. Now everyone is celebrated. Oh right, it was Thanksgiving for the other people. Thank you, Izzy. Did everyone have a good Thanksgiving? One hopes. Alright, get rid of the minor ring of that. Take the astral compass. What are we gonna do with this? I didn't celebrate it being British. I mean, well, yeah. I'm sure if the British equivalent happens around the same time as Canadian, I think, is our call. Even though it's not technically Thanksgiving. We're running out of resources. Fighting a group of lizardmen, judging from the equipment they are wearing, it seemed like the humans. Help, the young adventurers. Hi, Rhesus! How you doing? And this time, yes, I noticed you. Hi, how you doing, hon? There's a lot of lizards. Delay our actions until they're close enough to murder. No. Oh, there's nowhere to put it. Eh. Meh. Looks like Final Fantasy? I mean, it's tactics based. Meh. It's more like discount D&D if I have to be really honest. Okay, do you want to do the real stupid thing again? It's funny, but nah. just force them all to spend actions attacking him. Wait until they all move. Wait until they all move. Wait until they all move. Nice magic, go! Sure, why not? Nah. I nearly said Discord D&D. I mean... Boop. And now Izzy gets to go! Izzy murders the thing! Crota. Moiter. Speaking of Sussy, I am looking forward to tomorrow. It's been a while since I played Among Us. Meow. Do. Meow. Yoink. Okay, we take the gold. Do we want to drop anything for 4 Lizardman scale? I'm going to give it my all. I don't know if I'll live when it goes down, but I am. I could probably change games. Nah. I mean, I just... Oh yeah! Party managed to slay the Lizardman. It came ba-da-ba. After this experience, I don't feel like this kind of life suits me, and I'm sure the rest of my group feels the same. We'll probably go home now. This group of Lizardmen, seeing as how most of them were killed by you, I'd say this goal area. That's a lot of money! Yeah, get rid of the spider glands. What else can we get rid of to make room for this? I want my monies. Poison satchel. Here's a gobbo. Meow. I mean, I just love Among Us because it gives me a socially acceptable reason to lie. You humans really don't like that. Meow. Like, oh no, why are you lying? Why are you taking my soul? Why are you taking my coat? Why are you taking my... Anyway, moving on. Let's start with the murder of a Gobbo. You missed. Good job, Izzy. I'm so proud of you. Not. Yeah, I guess we need some murderins. Oh, that'd be why! He has the benefits of all three Dodgema things. That's annoying. And Izzy is out of healing, out of mana. Wait until everyone else goes, otherwise you die. Alright, here come the shamans. Blah. 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 Very dead god. Dead gobbo. No. Izzy's a cute dork, by the way. Hi, Mary. Yes, Izzy's a very cute dork. Meow. When she hits the shamans. Meow. Do. We're gonna have to deal with that one. Who among you is injured? You. Meow. Still caltrops on the ground that nobody's dealing with. Alright, is he done with the shamans? Oh, I can't do Flurry of Stars again. There you go, Crota. Good job. I'm proud of you. Uh... Stab use. Stand next to use. Stand next to use. Gobble goes to attack Crota. Oh my god, he hit Crota. I didn't think he was going to. Punches Glass in the face. Glass stabs him. You assholes have shields! Use them! Easy. Stab this guy in the back. That and dead. And then Emma finished the final one off. All the gobos are dead. What do we find? Ring of Regeneration. Well, straight up, that Ring of Regeneration is amazing, so we're taking it. Sure. Mining, mining, mining all the... Oh, hey, another elite. Why don't we use up our stuff? Okay, first off, Crota, you get to do Night Watch. I guess meditate for you. Who do they ambush on the way back from the bathroom? Alex. Because of course. Shadow Clone no Jutsu. I will leave it there to die. Alright, here they come. Probably should have left it somewhere else, but it's fine. It's not like it's gonna die horrifically. Too much. Please join the main group. Please do not go off on your own. Alex finally blocked something! Thank you, Master Tyoko. I'll put the timer on. Timer, I'm. Ah. Why, Faye? What did the Faye do? You kitty, I like this. Meh. Oink! I forgot to poison your weapons. Your whole thing is poison, and I forgot to hit the poison button. Rude. Versus SP. Stab. Meh. Hi, Christ. Thank you for the pets, Mary. Yaw. I'm Mr. Christ. How you doing? Meh. I'm here for the mock now ninja dust away. Do, 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 do. Yoink! Another one dead. Pop over there. You're gonna die now. Have fun. Have a great trip. Mm. Stab Alex in the face. That one is 26. He's gonna die to poison and bleeding. That would funny. Meow. Heal the Alex. Izzy, please stab this one. Izzy has finished stabbing for the day. And that one dead. What do we find? Helmet of Reflections. Not bad. let's get rid of that. Oh. Oh no, we can keep that. Okay, that gives 10 physical resistance. Sorry, taking that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, checking our map. Yeah, a little bit unexplored there. Oh, and I've missed that entire side. That makes sense. That should be good enough. Off we go, down this way. Yoink! What have we got? Blue fragment of piercing. We've got one more rest before we're out of resources, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Ooh, we're out of slots. What do we want to drop? What do we want to get rid of? Nothing, really. I really did not want to have to fight my way through that. Izzy, you get to do Night Watch this time. Meow. Come on, Glass. There you go. Now, come on, Mr. Lizardman. Let's play Ring Around the Rosie. I think we have enough black steel, so that's fine. And does Boss manage it? He does! That goblin really had a murder boner for us. Oh. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. Ashes to ashes, we all fall down. For straight damage reduction? It's just physical attack. I don't care enough about that. Izzy, open the box. What's in the box? Money. Alright, that should be good enough. 3,000 in just straight up gold. And a bunch of resources. Money, money. IV. Alright, so one more day and then we can go fight the dragon. Izzy finally got another friend! In Crota. Paula and Amelia have become friends. Yeah, we'll keep that. It's double growth and dex, so we may as well. So how many friends is that for Izzy? That is 2 friends. And 3 rivals. I mean, it still doesn't compare to glass. Oh my god. Just, oh my god. Boring really is just the worst trait. He somehow has 2 friends, though. Or 2 best friends and a friend in it. I love how Izzy was Glass's first friend, but she's not his best friend. Poor Izzy. Some good rolls. No. Alright, she doesn't need any of the attacking stuff, because that is not her job. Her literal whole job is just healing. Glass, what are we gonna give you? Resist mastery? Why don't we give him inner power for now? That would be useful if we're honest. Emma the High Mage. Get spell penetration. Yeah, let's teach your shadows how to hide. And we should probably give you hidden power next time you level. Get a feat. Alright, so who does that leave to send out? The Black Suns, unless they're still recovering. Nope. Whose title can be improved? Alon, Elisa, who in the Black Suns? Nobody. Are we sure about that? Eh. Oh, the Divine Sentinel. There we go. What does 3 do? Death, resist. And he's up 6,000 gold. Inquisitress. I'm not sure that's the word, but okay, that's fine. If I remember, hers is only at the first rank so far, so if we upgrade it to the second... The Enigma. You're an ice mage. Maybe not send you to ice area. That seems like a bad match, that one. It's been a while since we've done Survive Enemy Waves, and we could use some cash. Yeah, our available quests are Da Siege and Da Dragon. We're obviously going after the dragon. Let me just check equipment here for a second. You got go. What does it take to upgrade that sword and shield? We need one more obsidian. Yeah, this works. Let's go. There we go. Death Ward is probably the best. Ooh, and don't forget... do we want to bring our shit potions? Yeah, may as well. Alright, let's go do a fight! Now, it'll be bandits, lizards... and elementals! Please punch the fire elemental! I'm free, miesters! Maybe I should boost the length on that. Sure, I'll boost the length. Alright, where's air stance? There it is. Uh, Yellow. Not sure why I went with water stance, but fine. I could just misclick. Good job, Faye. You're so smart. You're so smart. Alright, reinforcements are here. Hello! I punch you now. Meh. I want it dead. Lizardman, Lizardman Priest. Fuck you. Probably shouldn't be burning that on these, but that's fun, so I will. And... Hello! You are still alive? Oh, I'm impressed. No, you're not. Is he just trying to outpace his damage by damage by healing? Wow. That poor lizardman priest. Hello! 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 Wait for it. Fuck you and your fireball. Wait for that kill it. Dang. Another one dead. Hello! We still have 2 waves left. Uh... Oh dear, that's a lot of, things. So, oh, those are cultists. Alright, that's one dealt with. No, I don't want to deal with it. Leave that to our ranged folk. Yeah, it's worth a shot. See if that works correctly. Man, they're really just deciding to stab the monk, huh? Oh god, and there's still one more round after this. I'll at least stop the bleeding. Good enough. Yep. Rude bastard. Yoink! And heal you. Yoink! Let's leave you there for now. Here come the culty ultists. Oh, I should have set up reflection stacks, dang it. Oh well. Hmm. Okay, punch that. throw protected. Hello! Not curved font word. There it is. Hello! 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 Oh yeah, this is the final wave. Good job, us. We've done it. And ice him for the last one. Good enough! Got some Basilisk Venom, Modifiable Gauntlet, and some treasure. Oh, no, I'll say that went alright. Oh, there we go. Something strange and horrifying occurred today. Izzy suddenly attacked Donovan, attempting to drink her blood. Okay. Other adventurers witnessed the incident and intervened. It took several adventures to subdue Izzy. Donovan sustained severe injuries and her senses and informed everyone that she had no recollection of the event. It doesn't seem like Izzy is making excuses, but convincing Donovan otherwise will be challenging. Good job, Izzy! And Donovan, congratulations on breaking the shell, I guess. Yay! Cecilia annoys everyone, including her friends. Kristen has become rivals with Izzy. Nikki has become best friends with Penelope. Miyuki has become rivals with Paula. And the assignment is complete. Blood for the puppy god! Blood for the puppy god! Na, na. Na, na, na. I mean, we have the funds to improve. We should probably improve. Especially since we're about to go fight something big. Alright, we're about to go do something very stupid. Or very cool. One of the two. We are over leveled for it, so this should be fine. That's gonna come in handy. I can see the dragon. He's just a bit further up. Now go and slay it. Me? I'll be staying here and give some support. Moral support, that is. Now go and make it epic. Hi, friendo. From the adventurers loomed the colossal dragon, a towering giant that made even the most formidable monsters they had encountered seem tiny by comparison. This monster was this beast, a harbinger of death and destruction on an epic scale that lay before them. It became aware of their presence and swiveled its immense head in their direction. Its gaze was malevolent, capable of striking fear into even the bravest of hearts. As the adventurers met its unwavering stare, their own hearts began to plummet. They had unwittingly drawn the attention of a living embodiment of death. The dragon unleashed a bone-chilling roar, sending tremors coursing through their bodies. And the ground, suppressing the overwhelming urge to flee. Marvelous, the adventurers. Cave, your bravery is commendable. I shall grant you a warrior's death. One encounters terrified for 10 turns. Oh boy. Now the major question is the dragon healed by fire? Accuse. Definitely throwing that on the dragon at some point. Is there a thing? No, we don't have a thing that does it. Well, here's the check. Yep! She can burn fire elementals to death. Does the dragon have true sight? The dragon doesn't have true sight. It's a terrible idea. I think we just pissed it off. Okay, I have the slightest feeling it heals from fire damage. I guess we're gonna find out. Yoink! How much does that cost? Not a lot. Oh my god, that crit is horrifying. Alright, here's the test. It heals from fire damage. Which means Alyssa is kind of useless here. Sorry, girl. She's not entirely useless, but still. Oof. If we manage to freeze a dragon, that's just gonna be funny. Oh, right. Na, 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 na. New games next week? Yay! Good girl, Izzy. Now, more games. Pin the dragon. It resisted it. At least this turn I should recover the... Oh, I don't have enough. Let's see what this does. Oh my god, that's useful! And Alon killed the dragon. Dragon scales. The adventurers had done the seemingly impossible, but they killed a dragon. Vincent, who had been observing the battle from a hidden vantage point, rushed toward the victorious party, singing their praises. I am truly blessed to have witnessed such a magnificent battle, Vincent exclaimed. My bardic senses are overwhelmed with creativity in this moment. Mighty dragon slayers, your heroic deed will be etched into the annals of history through songs, epics, and all forms of storytelling by yours truly. Vincent would have continued showering them with praise if not for the sudden reappearance of the voice from earlier. Well done, humans. The adventurers finally realized that it was the dragon speaking. It wasn't dead yet. Vincent jumped back in surprise while the adventurers ready were weapons in fear of retaliation. Be at ease, humans, the dragon continued, the voice growing weaker and weaker as it spoke. You have bested me. Death awaits, and soon the shroud of darkness will envelop me. Talking dragon? Vincent's initial fear gave way to the overwhelming sense of excitement for the extraordinary situation. This is unprecedented. How? Why? I have so many questions. The dragon let out a weak laugh. How unfortunate for you, Bard, that my time is coming to an end. For me, however, I welcome it. I have lived for far too long, and it's a blessing to meet my demise in battle before age has claimed me. Dragon's gaze settled upon the adventurers. O mighty warriors, inside my body you will find an orb that can bestow upon you a portion of a dragon's power. Accept this gift, and may your foes quiver in terror. Those words, the dragon's voice faded into silence, marking its final moments. As the dragon had requested, the adventurers started the task of dismantling the mighty creature. Well. We just killed a dragon. I don't know why I've gone Dutch. I'll touch you, Jason. I don't believe you. It's all true, Guildmaster. Everything happened exactly as I described it. So you're telling me that the dragon we were hunting turned out to be a half-god with intentions of world destruction. You summoned a legion of greater demons to face the adventurers, and the gods, witnessing their heroism, intervened by sending an army of angels to aid them. Together, they vanquished the dragon, who suddenly had a change of heart, forgetting about world destruction, and instead rewarded the adventurers with an orb granting godly power. Well, maybe I embellished the story a little. I'll ask the adventurers later what really happened. But the part about the orb is true. Look, I have it right here. Why is it wrapped in cloth? Every time someone attempts to touch it, the orb forcibly tries to transfer its power and knowledge to the person, which is incredibly painful. That's why no one has taken the power yet. Interesting. I guess only one person can hold the power. From the little knowledge I gained when I held it, and before I passed out, the power returns to the orb when the current wielder of it dies or gives up. Therefore, as long as the guild keeps it, they'll never lose access to this power. Good to know. I'll keep it for now. I'll later determine if any of the adventurers are suitable candidates to wield this power for the guild. Sounds like a plan, Guildmaster. Meanwhile, I'll be crafting a song about the adventurers' battle with Xenoth, the Dark Dragon God, the World Slayer. In a realm where darkness did unfold, adventurers brave, their stories untold. They clashed with Xenoth, the Dragon God, so grand. Meow. Ilana and Masas are best friends. Evelyn and Donovan are best friends. Kira and Evelyn have become friends. And Miyuki and Joshua have become rivals. They killed a goddamn dragon. Ah, I'm so proud of my little adventurers. Kill the dragon, plus 2% damage reduction. Not bad. Wow. Wow. Anyway, do. I suppose we should see what that, class actually looks like. Dragon Knight. Ah, they are a great knight. They get dragon abilities. What do they need for it? Strength and endurance. Do. Every time the character uses a draconic skill, they gain a dragon scale stack. For every instance of damage, reduced by 10 points. Oh god. Uh... Of our knights, I kind of want to give that to Evelyn. She is probably our best bet. Granted, she only has a 22 in strength at the moment. But she is genuinely one of our few knights besides Victoria. And I don't use Victoria, the Bleak Ravens, enough to want to warrant giving that. So yeah, I think it's going to Evelyn. And I think I originally said we were going to give the Witch to Nina at 31. But Emma's already broken 32. So you know... Animal communication is Beastmaster. I think Daryl's the best bet for that. Yeah, probably. We only do have one spearwoman, and she does not stand a chance at the moment. I'll send the rest of your group out on side quests while you're doing that. Oh wait, Joshua, do you have any rivals or friend? Oh yeah, right, you have a lot of rivals. One of them's in your own party! I will have to fix that at some point. Oh, why are both of her rivals in the same party? That is so mean. Poor Miyuki. And it's both the arrogant freaks. Okay, I like arrogant because it's funny at times, but maybe I should think about dropping it at some point. The guild mistress is very good. So we have to wait 3-ish days until we're all ready up. 4 days. So that way we can get rid of the -10 from the last quest. Because we want to go into the guild siege with the highest possible mood. So, of our groups, who is available for quests and isn't injured? And is somebody I care about? Guardian Knights. 15 to 17. They are level 15, so may as well. Well, they're healing up, so I may as well. Training these doofuses just make them better at fulfilling the tasks we have them for. So, let's see what the Ashen Land is like. I should also really think about actually doing the Wizard King stuff, but meh. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let's see what the Ashen Land has for us. Is it death? It's probably death. Huh. Well, at least we're picking up goodies. Which we'll be able to use to upgrade some equipment. That is an elite wyvern. I don't even know what a regular wyvern is like, so I'm not sure I want to fight an elite one just yet. How the fuck am I supposed to fight an immortal phoenix? I'm gonna guess these things operate on the same way as zombos. Phoenix ashes at the unit's locations. It will immediately receive a turn. Can be removed through the status effect wet or chilled. In other words, because it's raining, these things are weaker. Got it. Oh. Well, okay then. Its friend counterattacked it. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, this poor bastard. Wrong stance. Yoink, yoink, yoink. How could you miss that? Why would you miss that? Okay, Vermont might fucking die here. If we're not very careful. Luckily, there's a way to solve this. Oh, he was stunned, right? Okay, one Phoenix down. The bird, I heard its word. The bird, the bird. God. Thank you for reminding me of that. Do, 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 do. Bird, what is the... Hi, Spoon. How you doing, hon? And hello, Alex. I mean, you could just spread the word of the puppy gospel. Okay, so note to self in future. This place is for ice mages only. Got it, got it. I guess I should have figured that from a place called the Ashlands, but still. Oh god, and we're only at 27 out of 75. Damn it. Alright, Nina. Yeah, we're gonna take the protections. You're gonna grab dodge. And... Thank you, Spoon. Oh, I already know too much about the Megaverse than I want to know. Fucking bird. Trying to avoid dying here, and it's just like, I'm gonna chase you. Specifically, I found one Omegaverse Yuri thing I found. Which was... I would say somewhat interesting, but it very much, considering it's Chinese, it has its flaws. Not the least of which is all the random beams of light because, oh no, we can't show women kissing. That would be improper. Now, at least they aren't so bad that they can't show them hand holding, but still. Okay, that is 100% a demon summoning. It's a bunch of witches and a mammon demon. Or Beelzebub. Yeah, this thing just fucking eats. Wait for them to approach, and then we deal with them. Luckily, none of these... Oh, all of them are wet, so they have resistance to fire. Why did I come here with the fire mage? Alright, start handing out the holy weaponry. That's annoying. Oh well. I'll fix that later. I might as well just go with... Okay, that does that much. How much does ice do? Just a little bit less. So may as well keep going with... Oh, that's probably a bad idea, but Jesper, it's fine, buddy. Blade of Light and Spite Evil. All the cultists! Oh, all the cultists! No handle, even a Megaverse and a Yuri. Yep. No, it has hand holding, it's just... I would be asleep, but I said to Mary I'd play a game and Termination text-based story? Sounds fun. Okay, yeah, coming here with the Fire Mage was the dumb idea, wasn't it? Can I multi-shot people again? I can. What are we gonna go with? As well. Spoon! Thank you for the 6 months, hon. Meow. Meow. Smite the demon. Okay, yeah, now we're gonna have to heal him. We're gonna have to heal him. Cultist dealt with. Punch the demon. Punch the demon. You missed? Useless. You're all useless. Every single one of yous. Oh! Oh boy. Okay, first off, eat a mana potion. Second off, punch him in the gut. Heal the dummy. Oh my god, this thing is just not dying. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Some shit no fucker. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Just shit of a bitch. What the hell? Shit. Yeah, that's what that does. Yeah. As I slowly whittle this thing to death. You cannot afford to be missing. There we go. Demon dead. Okay, how much of the map is left? Fair bit. But we're nearly done. We're at 54%. Right, the hydrate! That's technically water. It's technically a mouthful of water. Na 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 na. Nya, 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 nya. Ah, this beautiful spot. I love camping out in the wilderness. You're next to a flaming geyser, a bunch of dead bodies, and like 2 pools of lava. I'm not sure if I'd call that beautiful and scenic, if I'm honest. Ah, shit. What the fuck is that? Uh... Oh. Oh! Yeah, we die here. There's a good chance that this is just death for us. Uh... Oh, wrong button, shit. You are kind of useless here, if I'm fully honest. What does your aura do? 20% damage reduction, because fuck you, why not? Uh-huh. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, this might help you do some damage, buddy. die here. Oh, right. Meh. I should be using that thing. I'm being dumb. I am playing suboptimally. Cleanse mind. Yeah, I got nothing else. Obsidian golems can bleed? Oh. Hi. Rude. It ceases to exist. Punch. God, all the little ping hits. You're shitting me. Oh my god. I love enemies that just stun you with every attack, and I especially love swarms of them. Just fucking die. Oh my god! The constant stunning! Oh, shit. That was dumb. You do not have teleport, do you? No, you do not. Oh my god. We cannot afford to miss at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I should have expected this from the Rock. I thought we were gonna just be facing normal ones of these. I was not expecting fucking Colossus there. Please, just once fail the uh, fuck that. Fuck that. Have fun lurking. Yeah, no, we're going to ignore that. Difficulty 66. Yeah, I don't think you're doing that, buddy. I mean, we can see if you roll a nat 20. You did the exact opposite. Okay, yeah, so we need to come here with an ice mage. Anything less than that just does not have the firepower, but Tish, to deal with stuff here. No! It's 3 wyverns and a golem. I can deal with that. Not happily so, but we can. Fuck you mean poisoned? No. Yeah, but there's not a lot you can do in a stun lock fight. Like, that was just cruel. Every single attack stunned. And none of them rolled a resist. Not even fucking once. This weird stuff may come from women, taking for example the Omegaverse. Yeah, that does tend to happen a little bit. But only a little. You will definitely still get just as many effed up things from men. I think the big one Actually, I'm not sure who the author of, Redo of the Healer is. Needless to say, that thing's a nightmare. Ice it. There we go. See, against ordinary golems, we're fine. But against a giant one that stuns everything in a 30-foot radius, fuck it. Okay, no, fuck this place, we're leaving. Yeah. The other Omegaverse thing I kind of know about, just because I watched one of the, like, people I watched just did, like, a really weird review of it. Mostly poking fun at it, is just, like, some, I forget what exactly it's called, but it's just basically between, like, a wolf dude and a little cat dude? I remember absolutely nothing about it, so, like, other than that, like, it made no sense, like, story-wise. There we go, I'll take the +2 on intelligence way more. Like, apparently, you have to change the oil in your horse on occasion. Apparently. Alright, Sasha, new skills, huh? Yeah, I'll take the barrier one. Yeah, we'll take that one too. Uh... Do, 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 do. Mina! Grab the offensive, and do you want to grab? Yeah, mirror image. That's just good. Uh... Do, do. Yeah, SP, you are a paladin. Alright, 2 more days, because 3 more days, because we have to wait for that, the malice to go away. Assignments. Go find me another ice bride. Because we'll need it to upgrade your sword. Speaking of, what can we make with the dragon scale? We can make dragon scale armor. Oh, hey, we can make the moon sword. Suck it. Yeah, I feel fully like giving that to you. 15 physical attack, 8 magical attack, 15 physical penetration, 15 magical penetration. Crescent strike. Oh my god. And returns 5% of max SP every turn. Oh. Oh, she's about to get scary. Oh boy. Oh, we can also make the heavy storm armor upgrade. Oh, we can either make one that is very good for defense or one that is very good for magic knights. Uh You have the Crimson Daggers. We can't actually upgrade those anymore, so... Not really sure what we're gonna do with that. Your sword gets upgraded. Your bow is upgraded. Spear of the Champion, Staff of Nature. Yeah, I think we're just gonna give that to, I think we're just gonna go and give that... Oh, we're nearly out of money. Oh. Alyssa? Please take this scary-looking robe. What's your... And now your fire potency is 110%. She essentially does double damage with all fire. And considering it's Alyssa... Oh, what's her magic attack? 59. Oh god. Well, this is now scary. Okay. You are Ice Mage. Yeah, but you're still recovering from last quest. As are you guys. Oh, everyone is. Oh, we're not going to run out of money right away. So I think we can afford to wait a day. Okay, Crota apparently has a girlfriend now. That's great. I mean, I guess he is pretty. I guess that does help. How's in-game Alex going? Alex has one friend, one best friend, and his girlfriend. But both Selena and Joshua hate him. So should generals you. Amelia's gained the following trait of Hunter of Beasts. Which means she has better strength and dex growth. And everyone's now happier because we have drugs. And we can send them out on a quest. Yeah, we have to wait 2 days for that to go away. Adventures are ready to level up. Oh, these guys. I'll take it. I will fully admit that I kind of expected the two bi women to just get together, but no, apparently, Alex and Crota. Like, alright. Alright. I love the 0 dex growth on her. We have 3,000. Can we even afford to train you? Sorta. Yeah, okay, we have to go earn money now. We can either do wave fight, which will give us the money we need, and it is in a cave. So 15 to 17. We could send this group. They are good for murderizing at times. Are there any? No, there's none in the old fortress. Fuck it, let's send the stag dude to their death. It's the puppy wife and boy wife energy. How do you explain Crota? Crota's just a pretty boy. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna hand those out at some point. That's going to Miyuki. Na 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 na. Should also start selling our old equipment. It's always the elementals, because fuck, why would it be anything else? Can an elemental even bleed? It cannot. Huh. Getting to the point where I'm relieving stress and blood, relieving stuff in blah tears. Aww. Oh. Oh, well, okay then. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, there's a good chance these people fucking die. Uh... Oh wait. Burn a thing. Yourself and then just stay there because no one cares. Murder that. Strike weak point. And there goes the shadow. it's more fire things. Lovely. Why would it be? Why would it? It's more elementals. Why would it be anything else? Heal him. Oh, shit. I forgot what the trigger is for him going invisible. What is it again? If the unit hasn't damaged anyone and isn't already hidden. Okay, so it's so long as he hasn't damaged. Yeah, firebolt on Alex. Heal. Burn 1. And burn 2. And heal yourself. These people are not having a good time. Okay, another fire elemental dealt with. Okay, we credit. And Izzy runs away. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Next is hobgoblins. I don't really have to waste it right now. Heal yourself. And we're gonna send the Shadow Clone off to die just a little bit. And there's still one wave left after this. Wait, no, there's 2 waves remaining after this. Oh god. Yeah, there's a chance we die here. You missed. Here they come. Hello. Dick. Mass taunt. And block. Don't need to hide because they're all going to attack him anyway. Burn. Night, easy. You know what? My mistake was playing before bed, but I'm want to sleep, but I'm too emotional to do so. Gonna listen to ASMR. Night, fat. Night, easy. Oof. I took out 2 at 1. Good job. Heal yourself. Oh, well, that one died, sadly. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. um. So Alex is dead. Oh, fuck. The question is, do we want to restart fight, or is Alex fine being dead? I didn't kill you. Uh, 3 hobgoblin archers killed you. I'm at least gonna leave this up to Alex. Does Alex want to die or nah? Alex want to live? Okay, we'll reload the save then. But, oh my god. That was just unlucky. Oh, this is a very flat map. But there is a very obvious position where we have the advantage. So I think we're gonna make our way over there. I mean, if Alex had used his shield, Alex would have been fine. So I feel completely justified blaming that entirely on Alex. All you had to do was shield, bro. Oh, Izzy. Alright. We're gonna do that. Yeah, taking these archers out is probably our best bet. No retreat. Okay, Emma. I really need you not to miss. Thank you. Don't you have Holy Light? Yeah. And Alex once again shot to shit. Oh my god. There you go. You blocked exactly one. Good job. Okay, bandits and cultists next, huh? Oh my god, Izzy. I decided to listen to Faye, not ASMR. So deep in the trenches of essay writing, I almost forgot to tune in. Yay! We are going to give everybody physical resistance right now, because that seems like the only way we're going to survive with the fact that not a single motherfucking person can manage to not die horrifically right now. Wrong ability, but good job. Rude. At least we managed to kill it. Oh, and they still have 3 waves left to survive. These idiots are screwed. I'm still gonna try and, try to make sure that they live, but I'm not sure if I can guarantee shit. Still missed. Dang it. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? I'm fine with that. Okay, she's about to get hurt a little bit. Okay, Crota, you can pop out of existence now. Disappear. Izzy sets it to bleeding. Izzy runs away again. Summon yet another shadow clone. There are some caltrops over there, and that cuts off a route of attack. Throw a dagger. And disappear. This poor guy in the corner is essentially just getting stabbed to death by shadows. He's not having a good time. Why is the hit chance so low? Go away. And Glass gets sneak attacked. Everyone come hit Glass. He likes it, it's fine. Hi, Neku! Hi, Neku, how you doing? Any pastries recently? Actually, yes, I had some donuts. Yay! Red velvet cookies from my local bakery, and oof, they know me by name now. Aww. Oh, I thought we still had a rally left. Okay, eat another. Drop a mana potion. I am starting to think that I may have overestimated our capabilities. Alice gets stabbed a bunch. Izzy, would you mind? Thank you. That's another one dead. More hobgoblins are coming with a lot of shamans. Like, so many shamans. Why do you need that many shamans? see what they move like. Glass can't hit for shit. Okay, they died of poison next turn. Boost everyone's physical defenses again. And the Hobgoblin army has arrived. Yeah, there's a good chance we're not going to be able to clear said quest. I can Cursed Wound. Oh god, it's the shaman on the other end of the field. I just realized I essentially turned these things into auto turrets. Oh, that is hilarious. Uh-huh. Okay, Izzy, you drink a mana potion. Now let's have you get out there to start murdering those two. Kuroda, you are going to do this. Walk 2 inches this way and eat that. Huh. there's a pretty good chance he'd survive that. Okay, Shadow Swap. There we go. That ate up way too much stuff, but it's fine. It worked. Enough with the curse. Oh, right. You have the fucking revive thing. I'm a little scared to do this, but fine. It should be fine. There we go. Another one dead. Fire the auto turrets. This is so broken. Okay, next round is Elementals! Alright. Get the auto turrets into position. I love that that's what I'm calling them, even though, like, this is just such a dumb way to do this, but it's hilarious. And it's working, so I don't care. No, no. I don't think there's any store where I live that knows me by name, except maybe my hairdresser. No. Yeah, fire is what I'm most afraid of. How many mana potions do we have left? 2. We shall have to be judicious. Okay, fire the auto turret. Doesn't do much, but it does damage, and that's what we care about. Every little bit of damage will help. Meow. Meow. Izzy is now invisible. Really, Crota? Really? Ow. Ow. Shit. Shit. Oh, come on, auto turrets. Work. Ow. Get wet. Get back. Is that our last wave? I think it is. At least I sincerely hope it is. Oh, that worked out well. No idea how to play this. All I can imagine is everyone. You're not entirely wrong there. Where is Radiant Blast? Line these things. Setting up auto turret. And then with the magic. Alright. That's slightly annoying, but we'll work with it. Hey, you missed. That's wonderful! That felt good! Okay, set up for next turn. Start turreting. This is such a dumb way to play this game. Do this fight, but I love it. Oh, I should have gone closer, because, yeah, that was dumb. Give him just a little bit of SP. Mark. Oh, that doesn't keep you hidden. That's annoying. Bonk each other. I don't know why, but for some reason I just imagine the mage now going, "No kiss," as she just throws them at each other. Dang it, it resisted. The auto-turreting continues! God, this is such a stupid ability! We have set this up in such a stupidly hilarious way. Now, we could do the normal thing. And walk most of our units over there and fight. Or we could do this the stupid way. And I think we all know which way we're going to be doing this. Because it does not matter if these folk get hurt. They are shadows. They do not actually exist. So starting next turn, they're going to be taking 3 sneak attacks every round. I mean, that's actually kind of what we're doing in a really stupid sense. Although, no, it's actually more like we're sending in drones. On its next turn, it's screwed. Oh, I did that the wrong order. Might as well go for it. Oh, they all go before it anyway, so it doesn't matter. There we go. That was perhaps the dumbest way I could have done that. But they lived, so I don't care. Amulet of Perfect Health. Set the character's endurance to 40. Maya's motivated. Assignment complete. Assignment complete. Okay, we can send them out, or we can send one more day. Do I want to waste the money? No, we'll not do it right now. Oh yeah, we can also go find dragons now. Nah, nah. There you are. You called Barret? Yes, Guildmaster, it's about Ferdinand. He's been acting strange ever since I upgraded him. Strange how? He hasn't spoken a word since. I was worrying for him. I'll talk to him. Hey, Ferdinand, is there something you want to show us? Something. Don't tell me he turned into an ordinary sword and I'm talking to... Oh, Guildmaster, I didn't realize you were there. Had me worried, I thought something might have happened to you. Oh, no, there's none... what were you thinking about? Guildmaster? I remember now. I remember who put me out there. His name was Zephyron. Zephyron, huh? What else do you remember about him? Still foggy, I remember the name, but everything else about the man eludes me. I can't even remember his face. And you still want to meet him? Yes, Guildmaster, I still want to meet him. It won't be easy to find a man with only a name. At least the name is unusual enough that there can't be too many people with it. Maybe you could ask some adventurers to try and find him. Thank you, Guildmaster. Don't mention it. I'm also a bit curious about the man who's connected to you. Still, you have my gratitude. Don't you, Evan? Alright, my new ability. Okay, give sword back. Blade aura. Passive. Skill weapon skills do an additional physical attack bonus 20% is true damage. Oh god. Oh god! Okay, Evelyn's a little bit scary now. Before we continue on, if you can name characters, could you name a disposable character Neku? No relation. We can name characters? There is a create a character option too. Although I think most of our slots are full up except for like fill-in characters who are just kind of there in case somebody dies that we don't care about. Dies or quits. Yeah. Not 10 minutes ago you said I may have overestimated my abilities and now it's like tactical drone scoper. Yes. So, before we continue, I am going to grab some water, so hang on, my little failings. Yeah? What? I want to go get water. What? Dies and don't care about it. Perfect. Well, if you want one of the disposable characters named Neku, we can change the name of people. And this party right here is entirely disposable. Miyuki tends to always hang out with the wrong group of people. It is therefore not too surprising to know that she often finds herself on the wrong side of the law. Unfortunately for her, the last clash with the law was just one time too many. She had to make a run for it, or otherwise she'd be hanging like a fruit in the town center. How Naku for a fresh start as an adventurer. Luckily for her, for some adventurers can always use someone with rogue skills, for some reason. Ah! God, I don't know why that backstory is like 100% funnier that way. Alright, we have one more day to wait for you. Why don't we send out... Do we have any quests for 13 to 14? Yes. We have Tundra. Yeah, we have the Tundra. Send the Fallen Stars. Actually, before we go, hang on. I need to do some mediating. Miyuki. Oh. I guess we're not doing them right now, then. I didn't mean to buy them drinks. But I guess they get to have drinks. Please make me feel better, Beer Cup. Okay, they are all ice, which means no... Let's go there. Damn, I still have to admit that. That was actually still slightly funny, just the sheer... Ah, I felt bad when Alex died. Oh. Yeah, why not? That was a bit of a feels bad moment, man. But only a little bit. I mean, he got better. Meh. Alright, I don't actually have to save my, Do you want to deal with those hobgoblins? Might as well test to see how good this group has gotten. She needs more mana. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. No! Oh boy, that's not good. Oh, hopefully it's okay. I I mean, what's the worst that happens? God, they got some movement. Dash once. Good job. You blocked both of those with your shield up. Yep. Heal. Zoop. That was the wrong ability. Oh well. You tried. Oh my god! Dodge! You have the dodging one up. Dodge! Hello! Bonjour! Au revoir! Old wizard hat. 30% magic potency, 25% magical penetration, 20 SP. Hell yeah, I'm giving that out. Yeah, Nikki, gotta love the teleport, but on the other hand, just the ability to wreck stuff. Especially with you, considering that your, intelligence growth isn't the greatest, if we're honest. Okay, another elite. You missed. Oh. How could you do that? Here they come. Earth armor. Oh my god. Hit the bird! You countered and then we crit. Good job. Wait for that bird to move. There we go. It did. I know it's a rock, but it's still evil. I love how they keep walking up to hit the knight, and it's just like, yeah, that's a great idea. You should keep doing that. Oh. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, that one hurt. No, only two. And cure poison. Hello! Hello! And stab. Thank you, Evelyn. Let's kill that archer. And just to ensure it never, the other one doesn't even get a shot at hurting us. Goodbye. The Crown of the Magister. There was once a man who got into a position of great power despite being an imbecile. Happens more often than you think. Okay, I could leave that on, but we're gonna leave the ice potency since you're the ice lady. And we're going to give you 40 intelligence! You finally get to be a wizard! Suddenly, the adventurers spotted a lone figure crawling before them, clutching their stomach in agony. Cultists. It's always cult. Oh, wow. You know, I think the somewhat funny thing about this is technically we are helping the demon lords by killing these fools. Oh, right. Of course they move first. And now you die. And shoot that witch. And punch. Okay. Full cleanse. Hello! That's one down. I'm so proud of her. She's finally reached a point where she's somewhat effective. Shoot! He's barely alive, and he gets punched by a monk. Monk punch! A munch! There we go. No loot. Rude. I don't want to charge right into an elite fight after that. After our first camp, we can start going after them again. Oh, that's the return to guild button it's picking up. I was like, what the fuck? Eh, we only got 41 stamina, may as well camp. Eat our stuff. Dodge. Recover. $45, $46, $47. Could you stop? Please stop working out. It makes it hard for me to laser around. If we had to pick one to be more concerned about, it's probably the fire. But considering we can do two first, why not? Is there a... yeah, it's on the other side of the map, but there is technically a mana regeneration thing. Bye-bye. Oh, I should have spent the extra to stop her from burning. Punch. Oh, it's real resistance to ice. Okay, shoot the fire elemental. Fire elemental dead. Ice it. There we go. And we have succeeded. Enchanted arrows. 10 physical, 3 physical attack, 3 magical attack, 15 SP. I mean, that is a fairly good ability right there. You know, these drops have been so good that I'm fully willing to walk right into this one. Here come the hobgoblins! With their goblin shaman. Ow. Rude. And grant her ye. I am burning a lot to do this, but if... Yep, this is gonna be funny. Hasta la bye-bye! Hello! I'm an archer. Hello, Archer. Are you still effective at close range? Sort of. Still die, though. Yoink. Recover mana. And the paladin finishes off the other hobgoblin. What do we get out of this one? Infinite Mana Crystal. Passive, regenerate 15% of max SP as SP every turn. Oh my god, these drops are terrifying. Goblin Shaman, Goblin Shaman, Gobbo Shaman, Hobgoblin Warrior, Hobgoblin Warrior. I have the movement to do this, so I may as well. Or the stuff to do this, so I may as well. Let's go hard! That sounds weird. No. But we're just not gonna spare these guys, like, too much of a thought. Hello! Smack. Archer has been shot from the grassy knoll. Well, it's more of a rocky knoll, but still. There we go. So long, farewell, Toko. Have a good night. Sleep well. Uh... A little bit more. We got 2 more items to find. Do 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 do. There they are. That was a very successful quest. Alex has become best friends with Crota. Kira and Misasa have become rivals. Kira has become friends with Alon. And assignment completed, monster wanted. No. Na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. And +1 to everything doesn't hurt. Penelope the monk. Do 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 do. Alright. Pup's still emotional. I wish sleep would come already. I only have... At least I only have half only at work tomorrow. Yay! Alright. Time to do the guild siege. And see how this goes. Do you want to give her the Cloak of No, we're gonna keep the returning knife because that makes this really broken. Elon, is there anything of this I want to change out for you? No. Not for you either. Unbreakable Bracelet is already pretty good. Combined with the Cloak of the Archmage is deadly. Just the ability to keep churning out spells at a rate of she will with that is kind of fun. And is worth giving up teleport. Yeah, now that can go to an different mage. That's everything for you guys, except... Oh, hey! One more level for Ferdinand the Talking Store. Talking Sword. Ba-da-do-do. 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 Sell weapons. I think we can afford to sell our blue stuff there. Alright, let's go through their stuff. Alright, has physical penetration, but having more of it in... No, let's give her a crit. As for the infiltrator suit, physical damage reduction, 5%. Dodge with SP. For that, let's go with magical penetration, high paladin armor, holy resistance, damage reduction, and SP. Bow of nature, physical attack, physical penetration, and crit. I really should change out his armor at some point. The thing is, it's not a terrible armor. Moon sword, magical penetration, physical penetration, and crit. Damage reduction. Phoenix robe. SP. And damage reduction. Angel staff. Heal potency, healing received. Heal potency, healing received. And magical penetration. Actually, get rid of... Oh, no, wait, that's fine. And increase holy... Yep. Alright. I do not see them failing this. We could! I don't see it, but we could. Is there any skills I want to hand out? Let's give one to Misasa. How about your skill tree? Is there anything we want to get in there? Anything we want to get in yours? For each tile moved, you gain an empowered stack until the end of your turn. Oh, you have to choose one or the other. Elan. We could get the last aura. about Alyssa? Is there anything we're missing on her? Not really. She is kind of absolutely already broken. So I don't think we need to max that out. Why don't we go with you and... let's give you teleport. That lets you get into position. And get out of position if you're too hurt. Okay, for Misasa, I'm thinking Shadow Scythe upgrade. And teleport for you. Nothing else I can really do. Especially since I'm out of herbs. Grab a potion of willpower. Yep, this is just gonna have to do it. Death Ward is probably the best option here, even though I doubt we'll need it. I know this group, and Death Ward is probably the one thing they won't need. Alright. Oh, parts of... oh. Oh, Izzy. Days finally arrived as the Guildmaster surveyed the landscape from atop the walls. They could see an overwhelming mass of enemies closing in on the guild. Their numbers surpassed the Guildmaster's expectations, and the adventurers accompanying the guild shared their sentiment, evident in their pale expressions. The approaching army, being comprised of a diverse mix of cultists, bandits, Lapas, Jotuns, and even demons, started to form an encirclement, leaving no room for escape. Fortunately, the guild was once an ancient military fortress, strategically positioned in a nearly impregnable location. Seeing that the enemy lacked any form of siege equipment, the guildmaster was confident that, even with the limited number of adventurers, they could withstand the assault for a considerable time. However, they had to ask themselves, for how long? Izzy's a very, very good girl. A very good girl? She's the bestest girl. There was no point in asking that question. For now, they... Fila stood before them with a grim expression on her face. Seems the enemy isn't planning to siege the guild for long, she reported. They've already started building siege equipment, and given their numbers, it won't be long until they're done. Guildmaster sighed. There's nothing we can do about it. For now, we can only wait and see what happens, they said. If you have nothing better to do, maybe look for Falcon and Astrid. Seems they're having trouble with the novice adventurers. McCann, the merchant, is also still here for some reason. Otherwise, you don't have anything else to do. Come back to me. Falcon wore a worried expression while asked, We have a problem with the Novice Adventurers, Guildmaster. The problem is that they're cowards who'd rather die than fight. Without a fight, the answered. For brief explanation, it became clear that most of the Novice Adventurers had lost any will to fight upon witnessing the size of... If we don't do anything about it, they won't be of much help in the upcoming battles, Falcon explained. One of the adventurers talked with the Novice Adventurers. Difficulty 48. There we go. Guildmaster instructed Falcon and Astrid to gather the Novice Adventurers so that Alon could talk to them. As adventurer himself, Alon might know best. After a short while, all of them were assembled in front of Alon, and a sense of hopelessness hung in the air. Evidently, these individuals had resigned themselves to a miserable fate, expecting nothing more than an undignified death. Lan delivered a passionate speech, urging the novice adventurers not to succumb to the bleakness of their situation, but to fight even harder for their survival. He emphasized that, even in these dire circumstances, not all hope was lost. As they listened, their gaze became more and more determined with every word Alan spoke. In the end, the novices let out a resounding battle cry, displaying their newfound determination. They were ready to fight until the bitter end. Oh my god, why can we not roll high? I don't see us getting that. Hello, Guildmaster. Good to see you greeted cheerily, seeming oblivious to the siege. The Guildmaster expressed surprise that McCann hadn't fled. Why would I? This is a perfect opportunity. Nothing. Actually, completely out of stock of anything, truth be told. However, I do. You can have one of these free of charge. Only one, the Guildmaster? Of course, I'm still... It will freeze anybody in a 2x2 area for 2 turns without any chance to resist the effect. The Wing of Hope, it can completely remove the shaken status of any person and recur. I will take the Wing of Hope. Bill had enough materials for the adventurers to build some it was likely that they... Constructing a supply loop. These supply depots would become invaluable in the adventurers to resupply efficiently when needed. We have an actual... Why is there just a house there? Oh, are we in, like, the courtyard? That makes more sense. At this point, the only thing they can do... As the first day of the siege unfolded, the Guildmaster, armed with a spyglass provided by McCann, carefully observed the movements of the enemy army from the walls. The sounds of axes against trees echoed through the air as the invaders began chopping down the surrounding forest to procure materials for their siege equipment. Through the spyglass, the Guildmaster could see wooden ladders under construction. It was evident that the enemy intended to assault the walls sooner than later. More worrisome, however, was the realization that the enemy was also working on catapults. The knowledge that bombardment might soon commence filled the Guildmaster with silent dread. And the Guildmaster knew that, for now, there was little that they could do to prevent the enemy's preparations. The defenders were left with no choice but to watch and wait, hoping for any signs or hints that might aid them in surviving the siege. The sun dipped below the horizon, casting shadows over the besieged fortress. The first day of the siege concluded without any direct confrontation. The night settled in, and the Guildmaster left the rest of the observation to one of the adventurers. Second day of the siege, the routine of the enemy army remains unchanged. Their focus still remained on the construction of their siege equipment, and once again there was no... However, a small commotion occurred when it was discovered that McCann, the merchant, had mysteriously disappeared. News circulated among the defenders, giving some from the adventurers that there might be a hidden tunnel within the guild. However, during the final one, none could be found. Kestner didn't dwell too much on the merchant's disappearance. McCann had always been an enigmatic figure. For him to be able to just leave a besieged fortress on a whim did not surprise the Guildmaster. Instead, the Guildmaster maintained their vigilance over the enemy's activities. The construction of siege equipment progressed at an alarming rate. The wooden ladders were nearing completion, and the catapults were also close to being finished. It was a disheartening sight, with the only upside being that the second day also ended. The tranquility of the siege ended on the third day as violent screams echoed through the guild. The Guildmaster rushed to the walls to witness a horrifying sight. The enemy had commenced their bombardment, hurling massive boulders into the heart of the fortress. The boulders soared above the walls, descending upon the defenders with destructive force. The enemy's strategy became clear. They weren't targeting the walls, but instead sought to inflict casualties among the defenders. It seemed that the attackers had deemed a direct assault on the walls too time-consuming and opted for a tactic that aimed to weaken the defenders before a potential assault. Chaos erupted within the guild as adventurers scrambled for cover, seeking refuge from the deadly hail of boulders. They were filled with the deafening crash of boulders colliding with the guild structures, mixed with the screams of the unfortunate souls caught in the open, buried beneath. Frantically trying to clear away the adventurers, fervently working to remove the fallen debris, explained that one of their own had been. Oh my god, Alon, no! Okay, Okay, if we reload, I think it just throws us back into this, doesn't it? We should have taken the Die of Chance one. Yep. Where a novice adventurer lay on the ground, a massive rock from the enemy cut. Sat him, his fellow female novice knelt on the ground, desperately. It was evident to everyone. There was no hope the adventure buried alive. No. The injured man extended a comforting hand. He too wished to say, So they sat together, the atmosphere. Conversations unfolded, and the injured man, with the little strength remained, shared snippets. Spoke of a past marked by the feelings of an outcast without a home or family. However, joining the Adventure Guild had changed everything. Here among fellow adventurers, he found his family, and he expressed gratitude for the fact that this would be the place he'd draw his last breath. The female adventurer couldn't continue. Regret that. I couldn't fight by your side, Guildmaster, the man weakly expressed. His last words echoed in their hearts, stirring a deep resolve within each adventurer. In that moment, it ceased to be a fight to protect the guild. Bleeding from her head, it appeared she'd been menaced, but a flying debris had struck her. The other adventurers quickly carried her to the temple, where the healers, led by Aiden, Rogue stood near, gaze fixed on the sky. Watch. You have to do something about those. Islands are stationed somewhere outside the main army. If I go at night, I might be able to destroy some of the siege engines before they could respond, she explained. Uh, There we go! The Guildmaster and the adventurers, with Alon's immense strength leading the way, worked tirelessly to clear the rubble. The debris, once seemingly insurmountable, yielded to the combined collective sigh of relief. So there, beneath the weight of the fallen rubble, lay the trapped adventurer, still breathing. The rescued comrade in their arms, the novice adventurers, their heartfelt thanks to the Guildmaster and their senior adventurers. Alright, everyone has pretty good BP. Then I can only wish you luck. We're counting on you. Cloak of Night, Rogue and the group of adventurers stealthily left the guild, heading toward the known location of the catapults. Knowing that there were two separate sites where the catapults were seen, Rogue volunteered to handle one location alone, urging the adventurers to take care of the second. The group agreed, and they separated soon after, each sneaking toward their assigned location. The sighted guards protected their eyes. This was anticipated, and the real challenge now lay dealing with the guards without raising an alarm in the main camp. What is Alyssa's dexterity? 20? So she'd need a 9 or better. There we go. So focused intently, channeling arcane injury to her fingertip. Creating a small seizing the right moment when the guards were distracted, Alyssa skillfully shot the tiny flame directly at one of the catapults, igniting the smallest of fires. She repeated the process for each catapult, ensuring the fires went unnoticed. As the flames in the first catapult quietly grew, the guards remained oblivious. It was only when the fire became much bigger that they finally noticed the danger. Panic ensued as they attempted to extinguish the growing blaze, but lacking water, their efforts each catapult now engulfed in flames, the guards struggled to contain the spreading fire. By this time, the adventurers already disappeared in the night. Turning the guild into the cover of darkness, they encountered Rogue, who also accomplished disabling the siege engines on her side. The united team made their way back to the guild and allowed themselves to have some hope for the outcome of the siege. Fourth day of the siege began, and this time the enemy launched a determined assault. Using a makeshift wooden bridge, they connected the stone bridge to the ledges of the cliffs of the fortress. This allowed them to reach the walls with their ladders. Astrid assumed command of a group of skilled archers positioned on the walls, raining arrows down on the advancing forces. Despite causing numerous casualties, the enemy managed to place several ladders at different points on the walls. The adversaries finally initiated their attack on the walls, but they were met with fierce resistance from the defending adventurers. Instructors took charge of groups contributing to the defense. Despite the Adventurers Guild's low numbers, the walls were easy to defend. Climbing enemies had to endure projectiles and face fierce resistance upon landing. It seemed for a moment that the walls would hold, and they managed to... Oh, hello! However, a wounded runner suddenly approached the guildmaster, reporting a section of the wall as in imminent danger of falling to the enemy. Led by a demonic being, the novice adventurers were unable to withstand the onslaught. Without hesitation, the guildmaster and their party swiftly moved towards the threat. There they witnessed struggling, facing a giant demonic monster with the upper body of a woman and the lower body of a snake. Lamia! Wielding a giant glaive. The creature carved a bloody path among the novices with each swing. They wondered how that beast was able to... It didn't leave them much time to ponder that question. Upon spotting the guildmaster and their party, the demon's eyes filled with hate. Slithering with unimaginable speed, it attacked them. Let's hope our novices can survive. Per encounter, restore HP, SP, and BP. Leviantha. I'll have to use Elan to grant everybody some, BP. Thankfully, Rally is very effective at that. Grant everyone on the field physical resist. Then rush. damn it, we missed. Yeah, throw up our Heroic Defiance. Oh my god, they do so little damage. Okay, we're going to have to be very careful to keep our novice adventurers alive. Ah, the ladders. Well, you know the drill, Daryl. Oh, 200 HP. And take less damage from range skills. That's fair. Throw up marking arrows. Well, that was effective. Good job, Misasa. She just took out one side of the map. Is there any ability I could throw across the map? Not really. Do I have any stacks of Revelation yet? No, so we're gonna do that instead. Five stacks of Revelation. That is useful. God, these assholes are hard to kill. we go. One is dealt with. Oh shit, Alyssa. Okay, Rogue, don't die. Just no, don't do that. Okay, I'm fine with this. Okay, good. Our healer moves first. As we all remember, make sure everybody is tagged. So that Masasa can walk in and do this. That woman dies. That would be best. Okay, that keeps another one alive. Alon can keep that one alive, hopefully. Throw up a taunt. I just realized we might manage to do this without losing a single adventure. Or a single novice adventure. Ah, shit, another Ice Fang. Eat a health... Or... No, yeah, use the... Yeah, that. I can't really run away, so retreating shot. stop trying to fight that thing. Oh, I didn't need to do this. Oh well. Alyssa, have fun! Okay, you come back to life. Don't die. Oh, you have one of those stats, you annoying bastard. Ah. Ow. That hurt a little bit. Cleared the wall and not a single casualty. Mwah. As the demonic creatures fell beneath the combined might of the party, a surge of renewed defending adventurers. With the monster's threat neutralized, they rallied against the remaining enemy forces, driving them back from the walls. The clash of steel and the crackling of magic resonated across the fortress as the adventurers reclaimed control. The fighting persisted throughout the day, the defenders pushing back the enemy with everything they got. With everything they've got. As the sun began its descent, casting a warm glow over the battlefield, the attackers, unable to maintain their assault, finally withdrew. A collective cry of victory erupted among the adventurers. Hope, like a seed, you need another comma there, started to take root in the hearts of the adventurers, and many started to talk about the future again. Although the situation remained dire, the Guildmaster allowed the adventurers to revel in their moment of triumph. On the fifth day, an eerie calm settled over the fortress. The enemy, instead of launching another assault, seemed content to simply maintain their siege and leave the defenders alone. The Guildmaster couldn't shake a nagging sense of unease over the sudden change of tactics. Throughout the day, the defenders remained vigilant, their eyes scanning the horizon for any hope of movement. Tensions lingered, and the fortress was enveloped in an atmosphere of cautious anticipation. However, as the sixth day started with a horrifying... Supply stores had been set ablaze. The Guildmaster, responding immediately to the report, arrived at the scene only to find the store Nothing was left. His mind raced with questions. Was it the work of the enemy, or was it the reason they decided to take their time? If so, how did they know where the supplies were gathered, and how did they get in? Issued orders to search for any signs of intruders and commanded everyone to pull together whatever food they could be salvaged from personal reserves within the guild. At the end of the day, no intruders could be found, and the gathered food supply was woefully insufficient to sustain the besieged adventurers for more than a few days. Even with the strictest. Days 7 and 9 were peaceful, but the fortress remained on edge. The lack of food weighed heavily on the morale of the adventurers, and it didn't improve with the threat of a still unknown intruder amongst their midst. The only thing they could do was double the guards at the gate and prevent any possible attempt to open it from within. However, as the guard... Okay. Magicka was drawing some sort of magical circle on the ground. Every so often she would look at the circle, shake her head, and start redrawing parts of the circle with new symbols. The guildmaster approached and asked for her what she was doing. The closer up, she could see the dark circles around Magicka's eyes. She looked as if the lack of food was not the only thing affecting her. I am attempting to devise a spell that might alleviate the sensation of hunger. Regrettably, my previous attempts, perhaps due to insufficient sleep or proper nutrition, have yielded no success. Nevertheless, there is a glimmer of hope with this latest iteration. She drew a final many. Elan. Elan could... Feeling not exactly the outcome I envisioned, unless it matters little now, as I can discern the lack... That gains the following effects. For one encounter, 30 resistance to everything. That's good, you are a frontliner, so that works out fine. Living around the makeshift campfire, a group of adventurers sat together and heavy was distributing cups of beer to everyone, spotting the guildmaster and their fellow adventurers. She approached and handed them drinks too. Just for today on the house, she announced. Alcohol wouldn't still their hunger, but it could offer a bit of a comfort in these challenging times. Vincent occupied a stool near the campfire, skillfully playing his lute. His condition seemed surprisingly better than many others, making the guildmaster wonder if Vincent possessed an unexpected resilience they hadn't expected from him. However, a closer look revealed the subtle application of makeup, hinting at a conscious effort to maintain appearances. In the guildmaster's gaze, Vincent responded with a smile, urging them to shatter the facade. Vincent began to play the song he had composed about the Adventurers Guild. He sang of their humble origins and their earnest endeavors to make a living. He recounted their trials and tribulations at the hands of the Bandit King. He recounted their involvement in divine matters and their triumph over the witch. Vincent sang of the adventurers' accomplishments, the fallen comrades, their sacrifice, heroism, and above all, their humanity. The song concluded with a powerful message, emphasizing that they were heroes, and heroes don't fall easily. Everyone struck a chord with the audience, and some were moved to tears. Many of the adventurers had joined the guild at their lowest points, and not many had told them that their lives mattered. In response, cheers erupted, and the rallying cry, "For the Adventurer Guild!" echoed through the air. Guildmaster, too, joined in. Okay. Feed Masasa a potion. And the group saw the guildmaster, feeling irritated after what she did with their food ration. I gave it to an adventurer that can make better use of that energy than me. She'd... I don't hear any. I'm gonna say something but gave up. They're too hungry to argue right now. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do. I wonder if we can try this chest again. Nope. Sleep didn't come easily to... Suddenly a noise near the door. Dismissing it, they soon realized the door was opening. As they stood up, a novice Uh, Swiftly, the adventurer attacked, pushing the guildmaster to the ground. With a crazed determination, the assailant aimed to drive the dagger into the guildmaster's chest. Desperate, the guildmaster tried to resist, but the situation was dire. Just as the dagger threatened to pierce their skin, a second person entered the room and rammed the assailant away with their body. It was Alon! The assailant, thrown off, hit their head on the wall and fell unconscious. Alon quickly explained that several novice adventurers. Without wasting time, they hurried towards the gate, discovering a winged female demon surrounded by enthralled novice adventurers. Understanding that this demon could seemingly manipulate adventurers, it became clear how it could hide itself for so long, and how they could easily identify and destroy the supply store. Now it had gathered enough thralls to attempt an attack on the gates. The rest of Alon's party soon arrived. Realizing the urgency, the guildmaster instructed Alon's party to deal with the demon. Acknowledging the severity of the situation, the adventurers nodded and immediately engaged with the demon and their former allies. Alright. Okay, the greater aspect of Lilith. I'm not gonna bother trying to save them. Oh, okay, no. If we kill them, then we lose BP. Got it. Alright, so we want to try and do this without killing them, which is annoying, but we can try. What day are we on again? Day 10-ish. Enthralled victim. Passive on death, all adventurers will lose 10 BP. Okay. That's fair. Okay, drop a haste on these four. We are really just going to completely ignore them if we can help it. Oh, that's per rest. Shit. Well, you know the drill. Since Alon can't do stuff. Since Alon can give everyone else stuff. Potion of willpower. Oh, this is a dumbass idea. But this thing is the major threat. Is it weak to anything normal? No, it kind of resists everything. That adventure is about to die. Shit. I guess I was too hopeful that we could do this without losing anyone. It's the cost 25. That puts us just under. She has 12,000 HP. Yeah, we need Alessa to start killing this thing if we want to kill it. There, now we can start hitting this thing. Yeah, it sucks when it's somebody else hitting you, huh? Alright, we're already at halfway down its HP bar. Hold on, just keep them busy. We're explicitly trying not to kill them. Oh, thank God the regeneration saved her. Uh-huh. There we go. With only one death. Shit. Evenly defeated in the gates. Yeah, the Guildmaster could see the toll the battle would take Struggling against their own comrades was a bitter experience, and the mental strain was obvious. Recognizing the need, quarters and attempt on the 10th day of the siege, and unusual. Something was amiss, and the guildmaster couldn't quite put their finger on it. Something smelled wrong. Rather good. Driven by curiosity, the guildmaster hurried outside. Finding it now here, the guildmaster could find. It was in fact McCann, who was cooking a giant pot of stew over a makeshift campfire. Greeting with a playful tone, McCann exclaimed, "What a shame you all woke up earlier than I expected. I wanted to surprise you with breakfast, just like my mother used to cook for me." With McCann's return came crates filled with food, a welcome sight for the hungry and fatigued adventurers. This was such a welcome sight to the guildmaster that they didn't dare question how McCann managed to enter the guild, or how he managed to carry all the supplies inside, or even how he knew that they were starving. None of it mattered. Adventurers eagerly assisted McCann in preparing the meals, and soon everyone enjoyed the first proper meal in days. In a moment of privacy, the guildmaster expressed gratitude to McCann for the supplies. However, the tone shifted unexpectedly when McCann made an unexpected admission. Without skipping a beat, he said, "I poisoned the food, guildmaster." The court yelled fell silent as McCann's unexpected revelation echoed through the air. The adventurers halted their eating, their expressions shifting to horror as they processed it. The atmosphere hung heavy with tension until, to everyone's surprise, both the guildmaster and McCann began to laugh. "I see if you finally get my humor," McCann declared. The initial shock gave way to a wave of laughter as others joined in, breaking the tension. Finally, the laughter returned to the guild. Oh my god. Barrett approached the guildmaster and the adventurers. The guildmaster has seen Barrett outside the forge ever since the siege started. After all, he was working tirelessly to keep everyone's equipment in shape. "Your equipment needs some maintenance," Barrett said. "I'll take care of it. I don't know, though, how much time is left until the weapons or the armor? For one encounter, protected 2. Decrease the amount of damage received by 10% for each stack." As the guildmaster and the adventurers made their rounds, Emily approached them carrying several potions in her arms. "Guildmaster, I've just made a new batch of potions for everyone, and here are some I saved for you." Handing them out to the... She carried a worried expression when she asked, "Is it true? They say there will be a final assault." "Seems like it, yes," the guildmaster. Do you think we can win?" she asked nervously. The guildmaster smiled slightly and patted her head. "I don't know, but if things turn south, try to escape. Try asking McCann. If it's him, I'm sure he's able to get both of you here somehow." Emily tried to protest, but the guildmaster cut her off. "No back-talking, young lady." Sad look on Emily's face, but in the end she nodded. We got 3 elixirs, 3 cures, and a potion of bloodthirst. Despite Fiel looking much healthier now, she still wore a worried expression on her face. Some of the adventurers on the lookout have reported that the enemy has built a ram. I think this is it. They're intending to end it with the next assault. Now the guildmaster also became worried. Although their food situation had been solved, it was still a fact that they were outnumbered, and defending the guild if the gates were breached seemed challenging. However, the guildmaster could not see any way to stop the ram. If we do not make it," it seemed like she was trouble saying it, but she looked at the guildmaster and said, "I want you to know that I do not hate you." The guildmaster was startled for a moment, and didn't know how to respond, wondering if she was trying to make a joke. However, she looked at the guildmaster with serious eyes. There was only one right answer the guildmaster could give back. "I do not hate you either, despite what I might be saying," they admitted. For a moment, it was silent around them, till the guildmaster excused themselves to watch over the enemy's activity. "It'll be really weird talking to her next time," the guildmaster thought to himself. Alright, this is it. Final, they lose what? BP. Their BP is their bravery points, otherwise known as morale. Guildmaster stood on top of the walls, gazing at the enemy's camp. Inside it was a giant ram that would surely tear the gate apart. so there will be little they can do about it. Falcon soon joined the Guildmaster's side. So this is it, huh? In a few hours we'll die unless some divine intervention will save us, Falcon. Falcon commented resignated. From what I've learned about God so far, I want to place my hope on them, the Guildmaster responded. However, I still believe in Lily. Calling the divine messenger by her name. How blasphemous, the Falcon said and chuckled. Moment of lightness hung in the air, a bit fleeting before Falcon's demeanor shifted. His next words carried a heartfelt sincerity. If this is the end, then I'd like you to know that it has been an honor to have you with us as our Guildmaster. The Guild never would have become what it is now without you. I'm sure Guildmaster Fran would have been proud of what you did. The Guildmaster smiled in response and replied, Thanks, Falcon. As the Guildmaster reflected on their time as leader of the Guild, they realized that they'd started as a duty out of feelings of guilt towards their deceased friend, had grown into a genuine fondness for the Guild and its people. Getting sentimental, they thought sarcastically. Suddenly, movement started in the enemy camp, signaling the beginning of the final assault. It was time to alert everyone and prepare for the enemy's last push. This time, the enemy forewent the walls and instead pushed their newly built ram towards the gate. The Guild's archers did their best to rain arrows down on the enemy, causing significant damage, but the ram remained unharmed and barely slowed down. Some mages attempted to cast spells on it, but the enemy's own spellcasters protected it fiercely. Eventually, the ram reached the gate. The gate took hit after hit, each blow putting more strain on the wooden material and bulging it inwards. Then, with one final powerful hit, the gate sprang wide open. The Guild had been breached. A giant rider led the enemy charge into the Guild. The warrior was larger than any man they'd ever seen. Was it even a man? It mattered little. The adventurers knew only one thing. The final battle for the Guild had begun. Kill them. Okay, so right off the bat, I can see that we did something stupid. So here's the funny thing you should know about sieges. Why the fuck are we not stacked up right there? You slam your forces right in front of the gate with shields. That is why rams are... so much fun. Anyway, do. I'm gonna delay these two and let them move. Female vampire. Does mean letting the front line over there take some hits, but... you don't really have much of a choice. Give everyone physical protection. Is there anything else we can do? Really wish we had the angel spell, but we're gonna have to do with this. Map wide. We already give everyone physical protection, and that's probably the best we're gonna get from this. Revelation. We need aid from the gods for this one. For the guild! Oh, I am so glad I didn't use that on anything. Well, that's going on the boss at some point. Hello! I have come to say hello. And in doing so, I hope I shall kill all of you. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The Crescent Blade. That would have been good to know. Puts us down to 55, damn. Well, may as well. Fuck you. I should make it a little hurt. Just a little bit. That's right, kids. Take out the bombers. That wasn't where I meant to go. You can stay right fucking there. Masasa, would you kindly go be an absolute menace? Oh, that was rude. There, that makes that more deadly. Okay, that worked out great. That less so. Ah, damn it, the bomber's still alive. I was hoping I could kill it. You missed! Ah, shit, that hits everyone. Can you inspire yourself? No. Hmm. That was a dumb idea. Oh, right. Oh, that archer is so dead. Well, fuck off with that stall stealing bullshit. That mage is just barely alive. I mean, that was an option, but good job. Oh, he did. Yep, there goes the mage. Why would you do that? Eat a mana potion. Now, if the mage is still alive, we could have tried, but... Have fun burning, asshole! Nah. Pumpkin! Hi, hi! Thank you, thank you! Alright, dash. And get to there so you don't die, please. And we're gonna do the real funny thing of dropping over to... Where's Purify Evil? Okay, what does Angelic Warrior do again? Characters imbued with holy power, raising your resistance by 30 and movement by 1. Damage against enemies is increased by 10 if they're undead or demon. Time for an angel to enter the field. Oh yeah. Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. How much does guard cost? 2? Oh, you are low on BP, buddy. Probably should have done that at the start of our turn, but whatever. Okay, he did. That rogue is gonna die now. Ah. I'll have to use Masasa to clear up there. And there goes the rogue. You can hold for long enough for us to take the boss down. That'll work out great for us. Yeah, I figured. Do you have Juggernaut? Immovable, yep. I can still do that to protect myself. And we'll fire at other things to avoid counters. Okay, what does Purge Evil do? Weakened. Uh... Oh. Of course it wouldn't be that easy! No, no, no! Jerk has to be a little bastard. Luckily, there's a thing we can do with Alon that is going to help. No, that is gonna kill. Or not kill, but hurt too much. Okay, yeah, no, you need to get out of there. Oh, you definitely need to get out of there, buddy. Really? Okay, yeah, you guys can handle that then. Okay, Daryl, you have to do a thing to that thing. See if we can root it. There's a good way to get out of this. I can only get two. Shit. Let's move you to there for now. Build another one. Force them to walk around. Throw a potion of willpower down there. Now what are you gonna do? Be an asshole. That's a bad idea. Alright, you're undead. Which means you get hurt by healing. I completely forgot about that. Okay, I can't do that. That is completely fair. This is why I like having teleport on people. I need 60 for heroic dodge. That did way too much damage. Hopefully she exists just fine after that. Okay, you need to fuck up. That was just rude. Watching them try to kill that guy is just, like, infuriating. Punctures armor. Might as well clear the back line, or... Oh, right. You would've just walked down there and smacked somebody I gave a shit about. miss. Ancestors protection. Fuck you on so many levels. I love how it decided to include the top of the walls. Like, for no other reason than that they're there. Amber's champion is almost dead. We can survive just a little bit. If we can just kill it, we'll be fine. Luckily, she has many a thing. Oof. Rude. Teleport. What is making that go down? I'm not sure what's making that sound. Either way, kill this damn thing! Still not quite dead. We're getting there, and there goes another archer. Finally hit him, but now that he has a barrier, they can't kill him. There we go, and it dies to the fire. Oh, hi, Izzy. Good night, and yes, you're a very good girl. Very good girl. The adventurers defeated the enemy's champion, but weren't sure if it amounted to anything. More and more enemies started to pour in from the gate, and as the adventurers battled desperately against the overwhelm to wear down their stamina, the guildmaster couldn't help but wonder if this was the end. Just as all hope seemed to be lost, a single sound cut through the chaos, the resonating blast of a horn. Could it be? Hope ignited within the guildmaster as they rushed to a safe vantage point. There, on the horizon, an army bearing the banner of House Greyhorn emerged. Yes! The guildmaster's exclamation echoed through the fortress. Adventurers! Help has arrived! Stay strong and fight them back! Victory will be ours! The news sparked a renewed vigor in the adventurers, who fought with even greater determination. As they pushed back the enemy, the guildmaster observed the army of Greyhorn charging into the flanks of the enemy forces. The sudden, unexpected attack swiftly led to the breaking of the enemy's formation. With the pincer attack between the newly arrived army and the Adventurers Guild, the followers of the Emperor were soon routed, and the battle came to an end. Exhausted, and exhausted adventurers collapsed to the ground, but a final victorious cry echoed through the guild. The Adventurers Guild was saved. Oh my god, that was a fight. That was fun. Faye! Whoa, easy there. And Fiona! Hey, get off me! I'm so glad that you're still fine. I was so worried I wouldn't know what to do if we were too late. If anything happened to you, then I... Calm down, don't cry to my blouse. I already told her that there was no need to worry. Of course the Adventurer Guild wouldn't fall that easily. Weren't you just as worried? That's why you insisted on coming with us. Brother! Thanks for coming to our aid. We wouldn't have been able to last much longer without you. It's the least we can do for the Adventure Guild after what you've done for us. Although it took some convincing on my parents for them to send me. You should have seen the divine messenger of my little sister tear into them when they tried to make excuses. You didn't stand idly by either, brother. I've never seen you talk to father and mother like that. It's not like they had any high opinions of me in the first place. I really don't know how to repay you for all you've done. How about with the celebration in your tavern? I'm sure your adventurers would also like to let loose after everything they've gone through. That sounds like a great idea. Anything if it gets this crybaby off of me. Would you please let go? Never. Guildmaster? What's the matter, Eden? The witch. She has woken up. Please, go without me. I'll join you later. I have something to do first. How are you? You need to tell us where the Emperor's body is. Didn't you see what he's done? He nearly killed you with a curse to keep himself safe. He doesn't deserve your loyalty. That curse. I placed it on myself a long time ago. When I first joined him, many of his followers were against it. No one can trust a girl from a demonic tribe like mine. So, to prove my loyalty, I placed a curse on myself and gave the Emperor command over it. He could end my life whenever he wished to. I still remember his expression when I told him about it. The horror on his face when he said I wouldn't undo it. His promise that he would never use it. I ruined him. I made him into the monster he is not. When he was on his deathbed, I should have let him go. Let him die as the greatest person ever known. But I couldn't. I told him how to extend his life. I used his love for his subjects against him. I put him down a road he never wanted. Since then, as time went on, he became more and more obsessed with the greater good. I know he has become mad. I know that this is not the person he wanted to become. But even then, I wanted to believe that the man I once knew was still there. That not letting him go was not a mistake. But it was, and he paid for it. Where is his body? A sudden image came into my mind, a location in the Ashen Lands. I was sure that was the location. What is happening to you? I've betrayed my emperor, the only reason I continue to live for. I'm tired. What was your name? Amadea. She became dust. We finally have the location of the emperor's body. It's time to put an end to this. Alex helps the injured. Well known and respected. Group gains mood. Ornella has become rivals with Donovan. Nina and Kristen have become friends. Conrad and Clothed have become friends. Evelyn has become rivals with Celine. And Paula and Joshua have become lovers, apparently. Na na na. Level 20. I'm one of the best, and as such, I should expect preferential treatment. Uh... There we go. Much better roll, buddy. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take that. Na 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 na. Okay, Misasa gets 2 new skills of the highest level. Instead of an action point, a movement type will refund if character kills an enemy, and a movement point has already been used. Yeah, we'll grab that. Lon, Holy Cross. No, I don't really want that. Lon is mainly a... He's a defender, first and foremost. Let's give him Pathfinder, though. I'm gonna save yours, because we're gonna promote you to Legendary. Overdrive restores 100% of hit points, 50% magical attack, 50% physical and magical attack, plus 2 AP for 3 turns, plus 1 movement for 3 turns. Regenerate 25% of your SP as SP in 3 turns for 3 turns. In 3 turns, minus 30% physical and magical attack for 3 turns. Elemental Fury, 30% sliding damage as earth damage. Arcane skills can crit. And overflowing magic. Army of Heaven. And characters imbued with holy oh, she gains permanent angelic blessing. Oh, and let's assignment training. Do we really want to give this to Daryl? Beastmaster. Yeah, I'm kind of with giving that to him. So, we'll send him out for animal communication. And then we can change him over to the new class. Now, let's start talking to people. I want to tell you a secret, Guildmaster. I was never really worried. You weren't? How? I believed in you. Ever since you became Guildmaster, we've accomplished things I never thought possible. We regained our reputation, bested the Bandit King, and even fought against literal demons. I was certain that was just another challenge overcome. Can't believe you'd have that much trust in me. How could I not, after everything you've done? I'm sure many of the others would agree, but me, I trust you with my life. Anything else? Need something? I didn't actually believe we would survive, but we did. Yeah, we did. And it was thanks to the adventurers. I thought most of them would abandon us after hearing the news. They stuck with us despite everything. You know, Guildmaster, no matter how much good the adventurers did, I never fully trust them. I still remember a time when most of the ones I met were nothing but trouble. But our adventurers aren't like that. I was wrong. I made assumptions without really knowing them. Maybe it's time to get to know them better. I know for a fact that some of them been wondering if they could invite you for a drink. Perhaps I could encourage them. It's been a long time since I've done something like that. I don't think I'd be good company. And why not take Falcon with you? He spends a lot of time with the adventures. I'm sure he could help you ease you into it. Fine, I'll give it a try. Anything else? I'm thankful you stayed with us, Majika, but I'll admit I'm a bit surprised. The decision to stay was unusually irrational of you. I am sufficiently advanced in years to acknowledge that, despite my considerable intellect, I am not without flaws. One of them is my habitual detachment from human relationships. Nevertheless, my decision to remain despite its clear contradictions to the principles of self-preservation serves as evidence for a hypothesis I have recently devised. And what hypothesis is that? That, contrary to my own expectations, I have developed a certain fondness for the Adventurer Guild, and the people in it. We actually made it through. With your help, I'm grateful you decided to stay. Of course, Guildmaster. I'm done running away. The Adventurer Guild is my home, and the people here are my friends. In the past, I'd never really had either of those. Now, I wouldn't give them up for anything in the world. Greetings, Guildmaster. How are your injuries? I heard you fought at the very front of the battlefield. I'm fine, Guildmaster. There's no need to worry. Are you sure? Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you called a gusty wound fine. You're starting to sound like Rogue. It's kind of sweet how she checked me all over for wounds. Speaking of Rogue, I heard she fought beside you. They say you two were great together. Not great, Guildmaster. We were the best. And this dude who we don't really care about. I'm glad you survived after choosing to stay. Glad you survived too, Guildmaster. Although, sadly, that can't be said for everyone. Many adventurers lost their lives in that battle. Many more survived thanks to you. They've all been talking about how you rescued them and others. You truly were a savior to them, and they're all grateful. So am I. Falcon was right. You are a hero. But please don't bow, Guildmaster. I'm just glad I could help. I want to save Fiola for last, because I'm imagining that's going to be amazing. I still can't believe we made it out alive. I'd even ripped my last will already. I guess I can go ahead and rip that up now. And I still can't believe I couldn't talk you out of staying. You didn't have to risk your life like that. You haven't known us for that long. Hey, it's not about how long I know you. It's about how much the time mattered to me, Guildmaster. I like you. I like the Adventurer Guild. I like making potions for everyone. If I'd walked away, I'd have regretted it forever. I'm part of the guild now. Of course I wouldn't be afraid to take risk for it. You were a little bit afraid, weren't you? I was terrified. Anything else? Here for a drink? How are things in the tavern now, after the battle? Busy. A lot of the adventurers never expected to make it out alive. Some didn't even believe we'd actually win the siege. Now there's hardly a day when we don't celebrate a victory. Some of them are so convinced of their own immortality that they're pulling unbelievably stupid stunts. Seem happy about it. I kind of am. I'll take this over the gloom and doom they had before the siege. You know, I really love them, the adventurers. I've spent so much time with them that I can't even imagine my life without them anymore. Is that why you insist on staying, even when so many of them beg you to get to safety? Eh, I might not be an Adventurer Guild master, but I'm still part of the Adventurer Guild. I won't hide while the adventurers themselves are risking their lives. So you don't want that drink? It's wonderful to... Ah, it was spectacular! Songs have been told of such battles, but to stand within the tale itself, why, that is the dream of every bard. Weren't you afraid to die? Of course I was, but death itself is a fleeting shadow. What I fear far more is the regret of not standing witness to the grand clash between the Adventurer Guild and the forces of darkness. To miss such a tale would have been a fate crueler than any blade. In a way, it's admirable how seriously you take your craft, Vincent. Only when the tale is worthy, Guildmaster, and the Adventurer Guild is worth every verse I can summon. Yoo, what's up? I'm glad that's finally over. I take you enough fun of battles like that. Nah, I don't mind a good brawl, but a fight where people's lives are on the line? That's not fun. And yet you stayed with us, fighting at our side and risking your own life. Of course I did! These muscles would be completely wasted if I couldn't even protect the people who need my help. And come on! I still owe you for all the booze you've treated me to. During the siege, I received reports of strange things happening to the enemy. Some of their groups were inexplicably led into perfect ambushes. Some of their supplies and arrows suddenly ended up in our hands, and some enemies were missing their weapons during the fight. Suki, was that your doing? Yep, that was me, Suki! I may not be the best in combat, but I am the best at hiding in plain sight and causing mischief. I was already wondering where you had disappeared to and assumed you'd left. Why would I do that, Guildmaster? I can't just leave when you're in a pickle. Make it sound so casual, but you really risked your life out there. I'm grateful for what you did, and even more grateful that you survived. Jeez, Guildmaster, you're being too serious. You're gonna make me emotional too. Any more fun topics? Alright, let's go see McCann. I wanted to thank you, McCann, for what you did for us. Oh? Is that all? Don't you know how want to know how I magically just sneak past enemy lines and transported back food that shouldn't be physically possible for a single person? I don't need to know, McCann, because I trust you. So it doesn't matter how you did it. If you want to tell me, I'll listen. But if you don't, I won't ask. I don't know what to say, Guildmaster. I'm really grateful for your trust. I'm the one who should be grateful. I don't think I could ever repay for what you did. Without you, we'd all be dead. It's down to your need to repay me, Guildmaster. I've always wanted to see the Adventurers Guild thrive. I'm just glad I could help this time. Anything else you'd like? Alright, over to here. Hello! I'm glad you're alive, Guildmaster. I'm glad you're alive too, Barret. I'm also thankful you stayed with us. Without you maintaining our equipment, or people would have lost their lives. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd stay. You're a father and a grandfather, after all. I'm sure the decision wasn't easy with your family in mind. The guild is my family too, Guildmaster. And you don't abandon family. Family, huh? One day you'll have to invite your family over, Barret. I'd really like to meet them. I'm sure they'd be happy to meet you too. How are you feeling, Eden? Since after the siege, you've been working non-stop to heal all the injured adventurers. I'm fine, Guildmaster. There's nothing compared to all the blood the adventurers have shed for us. This just reminds me how good of a person you are, Eden. Not many people would go as far as you, to stay even when death was so likely. I'm not so special. Did you know, Guildmaster, after the battle, many adventurers volunteered to help with the wounded in any way they could? They did? Yes, and maybe it's tactless to say this, but seeing all those adventurers tending to the injured made me feel proud. In the past, people thought of adventurers as nothing but selfish vagrants. That's not true here. The world is a better place because of the Adventurer Guild. Because of you. That's why I'm glad I joined the guild. And that's why I'd risk my life all over again. You're a great person, Eden. We all are, Guildmaster. So many adventurers were injured in the battle. It hurts to see them in so much pain. I wish I could do more for them. I think you're already doing plenty. In fact, I heard the injured adventurers call you the little angel who comes to whisk their pain away. An angel? That's way too exaggerated. I haven't done that much. Adventurers clearly think otherwise. Don't doubt the difference you're making. Just keep doing what you're doing, and before long, they'll all be back on their feet. Ready to tell you stories from their next adventures. That'd be wonderful. Anything else I can do for you? Guildmaster, I'm happy to report I have not seen any evil today. I'm glad to see you alive, Zoldak. Honestly, I wasn't sure if that would be the case because you thought I'd recklessly charge into the enemy all by myself? Yes. Part of me wanted to, I won't deny it, but I couldn't. Not after seeing the worry on everyone's faces when I reached for my weapon. I'm old, Guildmaster. Out there, the best I could do was put others at risk by making them worry about me. So instead, I stayed in the back with the other non-combatants, waiting in case I had to fight. The moment never came. We won. I'd be lying if I said that good will always triumph over evil. Such things are never guaranteed. It was your adventurers who made it happen, and knowing that filled me with hope. The Adventurers Guild will make this world a better place, and I'm proud to have done my part in shaping it. How else can I help? And that's everyone except for... So, about what you said. Did you really mean it? Really? You actually want to talk about it? Don't you? Fine. I really meant it. I don't hate you. I haven't for a long time. After Franny's death, part of me blamed you. You two were like family, and then suddenly you just left him. If you'd stayed together, things might have played out differently. Franny might still be alive today. Franny never told me why you went your separate ways, but I always suspected I was part of the reason. Faye, I know we never saw eye to eye in the past, but did you really hate me that much? More than you cared about Franny? It was more complicated than that. I was young, impulsive, full of emotions. I made a decision I still regret to this day. Will you explain it to me? Another day, perhaps. I'm not ready to talk about it yet. Then, how do you feel about me now? I definitely don't hate you. I see. So I guess we've made peace then. I think we have. Does that mean we're friends now? I don't think we're quite there yet. I guess not. But maybe when things are calmer, we could start by having a drink together. Talk about the past. Sounds good. I can't help thinking it'll end us with us arguing, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. Well, that was incredibly sweet. Upgrade the forge, expanded teamwork, greater dimension bag. Disclaimer, do not, I repeat, do not fall into the bag. Legendary resource merchandise, expand merchandise, expand teamwork, training course 6, and blacksmith upgrade. Grab that first. 20. This is the last battle, and we'll end the game. 22 to 25. Alright, then we have to level the shit out of some people. Alright, send some people out on the minor quests, and then we'll save up. Alright. We will have to go on a quest. Probably send out these idiots. But that is for a next time. Oof, we ran late. Really late. I mean, it was a big fight, so yeah, it makes sense. Oh, that was loud. Is there even anybody alive at this hour? I mean, probably. No, just big people, which, yeah. Well, I guess with that, I will say thank you for everyone for joining us. Tomorrow we have Among Us or Midnight Murder Club, depending on if we have enough people for Among Us. It is a community stream, so if you want to hop on and join, that's fine. We also have the Discord, where all of that will be happening. if you want to be there, I hope to see you. But otherwise, I hope everyone stays safe. I hope everyone stays healthy. And I hope everyone remembers there's always hope for tomorrow, no matter how dark everything is. So thank you all for being here, and bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.